Alright, we should be coming back up here on Twitch. Sorry about the delay, folks. We should be back with some sound effects here shortly. I just gotta make sure we got transcoding and then we can start properly.
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
I hope you guys are doing well. Hi, Full Metal Dragon. Welcome. Thanks for sticking around while I dealt with these technical difficulties here. We're almost ready to start, and I'll begin in earnest here in a moment. Okay, we're good. We got transcoding, the sounds are working. Good stuff. Okay, we're back. Okay, well, welcome everybody to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope you guys are doing well this nice Tuesday afternoon or evening.
This is Beans!
My name's Ristretto. If it's your first time here, welcome to the stream. If you've been here before, then welcome back. Like I said before, I went down for a moment there. We're going to be playing through the high rank portion of Monster Hunter Rise's hub. We've gone a little ways through that part of the game so far, and we're going to keep soloing our way through with Charge Blade tonight, practicing that weapon and seeing how we do here as we go. That's the goal. Okay, I'm going to take a moment to say hello to you guys, and then we'll actually get rolling. I hope you're well. Welcome, Full Metal Dragon. Yeah, sorry for the confusion about the stream being down. Welcome, Six Quill and Brackslap. Welcome, I'm a Person and Jay Novice. I know Big G Money was here. Big G, it's good to see you. I'm glad you're doing well. Thanks for saying hey, friend. Welcome, Snoopy. Thanks for sticking around. Welcome, Churrito and Arbok and Sixth Quill. I don't know if I already said hi to Quill or not. Maybe. Welcome, Game God Hunter and Biotech and the Digi Artist. And I think that's everybody. No, Lord Castellan's here too. I might have missed a couple. I can't go any further up. Solo, you aren't going to carry me through some monsters? Nope, we're doing solo and stuff. We do multiplayer sometimes about once a week, but the rest of the time we're just doing solos. My goal when I play the games usually is to try and practice, and I have a hard time doing that in multiplayer. There's too much going on. So that's what we're going to be up to tonight, is soloing through the, I don't know, not the end of High Rank Hub, but towards the end of High Rank Hub. You may have forgot your exact details for the All-Mother Hunt birthday hunt. I haven't gotten to All-Mother yet, so you're safe. I think you wanted me... Didn't you want me to do a specific Rajang in an event? I thought you wanted me to do a Rajang. Solo progression? Yes, solo progression tonight. I can't do that event quest yet either, the Rajang. But when I do, I'll be doing it with Charge Blade, which I believe was your request. Hello, Nefudus. What about recruiting a team of cheerleaders that sits outside the areas and cheers you on while you beat a monster with 2 times health, HP? I've thought about doing that before. You had asked me about heavy bowgun stuff. Glad to see you're still on Monster Hunter Rise. Well, welcome back. I knew your name was familiar, but I had honestly not remembered exactly what it was, like what we talked about before. I hope if you've been playing heavy bowgun or playing Rise, I hope you've been having a good time. Cheers. Yeah, I'm still on Monster Hunter Rise, still going my way through. I'm pretty slow, and I took a week off recently. I hadn't taken a week off streaming in like 3 years, so I took some time off, and it was pretty all right. I didn't mind my time off. I'll say that. It was a good, relaxing time. So, the last thing we were working on before I took my break, my week off, this is our first night back, really, is I was trying to solo Magnamalo, and I was having a hell of a time of it. So, we're going to pick back up there. I did actually solo him off stream. I recorded it, and I put it up on YouTube in my week off when I wasn't playing. But I figure in order for us to move on here in the game, I think doing a Magnamalo solo just seems right. So, we'll try our best to do that. Time for more scoops? Yeah, more scoops indeed. Nice, Nefudus. I decided the other day, I'm gonna play Elden Ring. I'm not gonna stream it, I don't think, because I haven't played any Souls games before, and I don't want to try and, I don't know, I don't really want to be part of the launch coverage for Elden Ring if I don't know what I'm doing, but I don't think it would be a good show, but I'm actually gonna play it. I'm gonna play it offline and with some friends, I think, which is the first time I've done that with a video game in, like, a long time. It's actually the best show. But 100% don't stream it. We'll see. Have a comfy time. We'll see what happens with it. But I don't think I'm going to be streaming at least the first parts of it that I play. Be playing with friends. All right. We're going to do some Magnamalo. I hope you guys are down to watch some of that. And I guess I forgot to give you guys beans when I first showed up here. Have some beans. Have some more beans because I was away for so long. HR 30 now. You're further than me, Snoopy. You've been on some. You've been doing pretty good with it, making your own custom set. Found a website that lets you hunt for set stuff based on skills and such. So you're working on that. Fighting this dang Basil for his gem. Haven't gotten one like 20-something fights. That's gnarly. Are you looking in the notes and seeing what the chances are for the gem on Basil Goose? I don't think I can see that because I haven't fought one yet. But that's always helpful. Going in there and making sure you're doing the different things that'll give you the highest chances. All right, let's see. Like I said, I did clear this off stream. We'll see if I can hack it tonight. Break face and back and trap. Nice. Good for you. That's a huge thing to kind of be on top of. So the fact that you're doing that is great. I wish you the luck you need for your Basil Goose gem. So we're using the counter morph. Oops! We're using the counter morph switch skill, which means that our guard points are a little different than usual and last a little longer. And it also means you get a special unsheath guard point we used there to block his roar, which is kind of neat. Being able to guard right from unsheath is pretty special feeling. That sounds awesome, Foamel Dragon. I hope you guys have a safe and fun time. Whoa. Well, that went wide. Really wide. I shouldn't have been hanging out at half health anyways. And that's all we get. I think after this hunt right now, this is the hunt, or like, not this specific hunt, but after we finish Magnamalo on stream, I'm going to allow myself to step up to some stronger gear for this next part of the game. I'm enjoying the challenge of this, though. And I enjoyed getting the clear off stream, too. Yeah, Elden Ring, from the little bit I've seen from some trailers, looks pretty neat. I don't know the details of it. I don't really know how Souls games work. So it should be neat. Oh, we lost him. Let's grab this shiny. Maybe we'll get a pity plate from the game again. I've been enjoying the challenge of it, J Novice. It does feel good when you land it just right. After that, Magnamalo. Mike is finally going to play a new video game? Dude, what are you talking about? This is a new video game. Don't you know this came out like a month ago? Play new games all the time. They're just Monster Hunter games. Hi, Uchi. Also occasionally plays Tetris. I do. I had fun with Tetris last week. It's been really fun learning this matchup. Whoop. I still get messed up on the timing of some of his moves, even though we've been practicing it. We'll see, Uchi. We'll see how I like it. It looks neat. I have no guarantees of how much of it I'll play, but I'll try it out. I will pay the $60 and I will try it out. Oh shoot. What are you getting on? PC. Whoops. Got sniped by the one single orb there. The 12 days of 3DS were quite memorable and fun. Not new games per se, but a ton of fun to see on the stream. That was fun to do. I had a much better time doing that than I thought I was going to. Yeah, I don't know if I'll stream Elden Ring at all, but I'm gonna play it off stream with some friends. Oop. Alright, we heal in a moment. Well, another moment, you know, like, not this moment. We heal though, soon. It's been so satisfying practicing Charge Blade on this guy and getting a little bit more used to, like, I don't know, just how his moves interact with Charge Blade. Getting into the flow. It's felt really nice. Whoops. Cool. We've already carded once though, so we gotta still be pretty careful. Maybe we'll make the Magnamalo Charge Blade. That would be kind of fun. Kind of fitting as our trophy into the next part of the game where we want to be using slightly stronger gear. Putting in work with this Charge Blade, it's a pretty good one. I've been pretty surprised at exactly how useful the Volvodon Charge Blade has been for us. Please don't para me, thank you. You did get that orb from the shiny? We did, yeah. So we have the materials for it. Oh boy, that's gonna be a big whiff. Oh, we're gonna get stuck in that too. Never mind. It takes forever for him to do that frickin' pin, so we're not gonna get stuck in it. Instead, we're gonna get a nice guard point KO. And then para him. Para is way more useful than people think. Maybe we'll stick with this one, I don't know. I think we'll make better armor, certainly, because the defense is getting kind of spooky. But this Charge Blade's honestly, it's not doing us wrong. Hey, Ensign Boot. Hey, Jack. Oh, boy. Hope you've been well. I took a week off of Twitch for the first time in like 3 years, and it was cozy. And now I've been back for a few days, and I'm feeling pretty good. I'm ready to be soloing through the ending parts of this game. I want to get to those apex emergencies. Oh boy. Spooky stuff when he's spamming those pins. Whew. Didn't think I was gonna get that off almost. Oh boy. That damage though. When's the exact unlock time for Elden Ring on the East Coast? I don't know. I don't know almost anything about that game except I'm gonna play it. Somebody else certainly knows. I think they announced the unlock time today. People started preloading it. So I would imagine they know when it's going to start unlocking. Whoop! Nice, that was a very lucky break. Holy crap. $6 p.m. Eastern, is that tomorrow? Or it's Friday, right? I forget. Day after tomorrow? Okay, so not Wednesday, but Thursday. I think I'm gonna play it on Saturday. Saturday morning or afternoon or evening or something. That's about when you wake up with how messed up your sleep schedule is, so that's nice. Congrats. It will mesh up well. I know a lot of people who are very excited about it, both offline and off. Several of my coworkers are pretty amped about it. Oh, I should have hopped and been ready to do another guard point there. The timing wasn't right. Hello, Rippo-Roo, welcome. You have a friend who told you that you're not going to see him for a month or two when it comes out? Oh my goodness. People are pretty dramatic about it. I'm not even that dramatic about Monster Hunter games. Like, I take some days off for Monster Hunter games, but I don't know, people still see me. I still have a job. The only game I think I've no-lifed like that, to be honest with you, was Breath of the Wild. When Breath of the Wild came out, I was, like, unhealthily into exploring that game. Just, like, every waking hour for the most part. I missed the timing on the unsheath guard point. It's tight, so I'm trying to be like careful about the timing of it, but that was unwise. The positioning underneath them is so tempting because it's like a nice big safe zone underneath, but trying to go for like a big snipe on his head with an AED would be tough to position for consistently, I think. Are we gonna die? Yes. Bummer. Almost swallowed too much coffee. Excuse me. Sorry for coughing directly into your ears. That was not on purpose. I'm all good. Just... just too much cough. Too much coffee, yeah. Hot Pocket gets it. ASMR. I don't want to give you coffee gulp AS. I don't know. No. No ASMR on this stream. Alright, let's finish this guy off. You can't get me with another one of those dumpy pins, man. At least I don't want you to. Hey, FPS. Oh, gosh darn it. No, we're good, we're good. Barely. Whew. FPS, how are you doing tonight? Whoops. Three U has been generous with the drops, so you're allowed to continue progressing. What were you waiting on? Like, what drop were you waiting for? Whoops. No! Okay, we're gonna live, I think. Yeah, we're gonna live. Joe Talons? Gotcha. Whew, scary that. Were the Joe Talons for Power Charm and Armor Charm, or were they for other stuff? Alright, we've got him on the run. We just gotta hang in here and we'll get our clear on stream. Armor and Power Talons +3 for the sword. Dang, you must have fought a lot of Devil Joe. My goodness. Alright, let's finish this guy off. Then we get to make some better gear. Gosh, that chase seems so freaking good. You so rarely hear those strings come in, but they really sound great when they do. The tail coming out of the ground as a hitbox, good to know. Don't think you've heard that part of the chase theme. It's neat, isn't it? Bofongo, where are you going? Oh my word, is he following them? What is he doing? I've never seen a Bofongo go that far. Oh, he's running away to despawn. Okay, never mind. I thought he was like following the Magnamalo or something. I was like, oh my goodness. A little disappointed with the chase themes in Rise compared to World. I don't blame you. They're very different. You know how you always learn something new in Monster Hunter? I had no idea you could charge the sword up without having files to charge. Like, I didn't have any more files to charge there. I think you just need to have Red Shield to charge it. I didn't realize that. Whoops, that was dumb. Did that bug just break his arm? Could be. The bugs do a lot of damage to monsters. A lot of para, too. Do I remember the Roggy yesterday? Yes, I remember the freaking Roggy got me in the middle of my SAD. Oh, shoot. We're very lucky, jeez. That's a hitbox. I'm spooked. Couldn't even say anything. We were in the middle of a discussion. I didn't want to stop our discussion to like maul at Roggy. He might get us. No, he's not gonna. Oh, god darn it. Oh, we're good. Wow, we've gotten very lucky with these pins and how they've interacted with us. Ridiculous. Having this fall getting gimped out of an SAD by Roggy was not my favorite moment of last night. I'm glad I saw you guys enjoying it in the chat, so I'm glad somebody enjoyed it. No! God darn it, man. I keep freaking getting scooped up by these dumb pins. It's weird. When I'm in combat, I have an easier time of blocking those when I'm like actually comboing him or attacking him, but when I'm trying to like run around and heal and stuff, I get caught by them pretty frequently. Which I guess makes sense. You're not as ready to guard and guard point when you're running around doing other things. God darn it. Hey, we landed here. This is really jank. What's happening to me? That was so anticlimactic. What was happening there? Monster Hunter math, man. We just out-calculated him. We were like, aha. By knowing the precise geometry of this ledge, I know I can low profile both the explosion and the following tail whip, and then hit him as he comes up to get us. Math is just too strong for Magnamalo. Not a smooth clear. If you want a smoother clear of that quest, go check out my YouTube. There's a better clear on there. Now let's go hunt the rest of the game. I wanted to do this on stream before we moved on. Isn't that just how it goes, though? Sometimes if you have like a decent start to a quest, it just ends up spiraling out of control. By the last area, you're just like running into pin after pin, going like, please don't die. Please don't die. Just over and over. That's just how it goes sometimes. Can you show the 5 Bolfongo matchup? What do you mean by that? Charge Blade versus 5 Bolfongos. Smooth clear, Major Guns. A clear of a quest. Alright, what gear do we want to be making here? We could probably make the Magnamalo Charge Blade. Yeah, we could upgrade it pretty easily. I don't know if it would be as good as our current one. I'm kind of into our current one, to be honest with you. I think we're going to stick it out with the Volvodon one. I really like it. I would love some Rapid Morph. That's Almudron. We have yet to fight Almudron in high rank, I think. Let's see who we have left here. Almudron, Diablos, Tigrex, Rajang. And then we've already done Rachna. Cool. We've got some cool hunts. Let's do Almudron. I feel like until I finish those quests, I'm not going to be able to choose what armor I want to make very responsibly. So I'm not super duper worried about picking what armor to make right now. Let's see how high rank Almudron feels. I think he'll have less pins than Magnamalo, so hopefully he'll feel better than that last matchup there. Hello, Poopenheimer, welcome. I hope you're doing well tonight. It's nice to be back just soloing some Monster Hunter Rise. Is this a gameplay stream? I don't know what that means, Hot Pocket. Tried Twitch app on Switch, it had no chat. That sounds like a Twitch console app. Guessing you're gonna hit HR8 tomorrow based on the fact that you've only got 3 more key quests before Narwa, as long as you don't end up getting walled by one of the 7s. We'll see. We'll see how we do. It would be pretty exciting if we had Narwa that soon. I want to get towards the end of the game, so I'm up for it. All right, depart on the quest. Yeah, this is a Almudron quest, or an Almudron quest rather. Gotta remember to remind that one guy since he wanted the Super Jang for his birthday quest. That was Brackslap. They were actually here earlier today. Almudron's the highest chance of all. You don't think Tigrex or Goss or Rajang? Goss has been a demon of mine with Charge Blade in prior ranks. On the Switch and earlier in this game in low rank, we had a pretty rough time on Goss with Charge Blade. I guess we'll find out. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Tried to dodge out of the way of that, was still too close. Really watered down Rajang this game. High rank Rajang's always weird. He is a lot more predictable though. What is this little... The way we hopped off that little hill there didn't make any sense to me. That hit me from behind more than I thought it was going to. Doesn't count towards a KO when you hit his neck there. He's gonna fling some mud at us from this move. I think as I've gotten more used to his matchup, the moves where he moves away and flings lots of mud like that are the moves that annoy me more than most of his actual physical attacks. I like the way he moves around. I think it's exciting. But then he does a lot of moves where he just kind of runs away from you. You have to like wait for the mud to move or jump over it if you're using Wirebugs to move. This might be bad. We're definitely taking a lot of damage. Again, it's about time for that new armor. Hello, Foul. How you doing, mister? Ugh. Okay, so that's where that actually hits. There are a lot of space around that attack where you actually don't get hit. That was dumb when I had like literally 1 health. I should have moved. Whoops. Just chipping through the day. What does chipping through the day look like for a Foul? Large mud bulb. You finally finished all your chores? Nice. Hi, Bio. Hello, Bio Drone. Swear you're not sure, but the big mud ball dunk that's like impossible to avoid, I'm pretty sure it is impossible to avoid. I think you can iframe it. First time high rank Almudron on PC, yeah, Bio. we both missed each other a little bit there. Whoops. I screwed up this down so badly. Holy crap. Thank goodness for Para. Should heal. Some of the other moves that are a little more confusing from him are the ones where he basically repositions on top of you like that. Yeah, see, like, look at that. That time I was aiming the guard point hit and it just went straight through me. Really odd spacing on it. Oh, wait. Did I break the ball? It just went away on its own. Huh? That's weird. This is when he chooses to waste time. Whenever I accidentally morph to axe with this counter morph axe mode, it's like you kind of want to bait out an attack to switch back to sword mode. You don't want to waste the time doing it yourself when you can instantly cancel the morph as long as the monster attacks you. I get into some of those situations where I'm kind of just waiting around for the monster to give me an attack so that I can morph off of it back to sword. It's interesting. Fal, I had a pretty nice day today. I had a pretty nice day. I am excited in earnest to play Elden Ring with y'all on Saturday. Wow, look at how much chip just happened from, like, basically nothing. Oh, we're dead. Play what? I'm playing Elden Ring, but not streaming it. Well, let's try that again. We died to some weird stuff. Bad sheath. I was trying to sheath prior to that Hot Pocket, and it flinched and didn't sheath. Like, I was trying to sheath a full 1 or 2 seconds before that, at which point I think it would have been safe to Superman, but it was bad. Also, hi, Demon Coup. All right, our second attempt at Almudron. I feel like I'm having a hard time tracking his head, which makes sense. A lot of weapons have like a harder time tracking this guy's head when he's moving around, and they don't have to land AEDs on it. Sometimes your guy only hops and sometimes he will roll. Is there a way to always roll? You have to wait when you're done shooting. So Snoopy, when you're firing heavy bowgun, when you're still in knockback from the shot, let's say you have a really high recoil shot, like you have a Pierce 3 and there's a bunch of recoil and you shoot it and your character kind of reels back. If you evade during that, you will hop. If you wait until the recoil is done with, you will roll. So if you have a shot that has very low recoil, like normal 2, and you're firing like doot, 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 if you wait just a moment once you're done firing, you'll roll instead of hopping. I like the hopping, so I'm trying to time my evades right after I fire a shot. But that's how that works in this game. I like the hops, especially with Evade Extender. I feel like they move a little bit more snappily than the roll. I'm not a big fan of heavy bowgun's roll. Recoil then also makes you roll faster. It doesn't make you roll faster, but it will make you have a smaller window to cancel into that hop instead of a roll. Yeah. Sometimes you will hop 2 or 3 times in a row. Yes, hops are also a chain thing. If you input another evade while you're hopping or right after hopping, it will hop 3 times in a row, up to 3 times in a row. Whereas if you wait a little bit after the first hop, you can roll after that as well. Yeah, they're talking about heavy bowgun, I'm pretty sure biotech. They were asking about it earlier. If they're talking about light bowgun, it might work a little bit differently. I'm actually not sure exactly how the hops work for LBG. Probably similarly, though. The hitbox around that base of the tail is kind of obnoxious. That's gonna get us hit and killed, maybe. Yeah. I should have healed. We shall keep trying. Into the cave we go. It's neat to fight him in here, I think. Yeah, this move is obnoxious. Oh, it's a lot faster than I was expecting. Luckily, I'm directly in front of a Vigor Wasp. So many moves that just take half our health. I want your rapid morph armor specifically. think I missed the axe stroke there. That feels bad. Tastes better if you reheat it in a pan. I've never actually seen anybody in my life reheat pizza in a pan, Fel. Not just myself. Like, I've never seen anybody else do anything like that either. That's why I was so surprised yesterday when you mentioned that on the cast. It was a fun show yesterday. Oh, shoot. Yeah, there's so, like, when I compare it to the knowledge that I learned about Magnamalo in terms of, like, all of his moves and how they start up and what they can lead into one another, I feel, like, totally lost with this guy. He's got so many moves that I need to learn. You've seen your uncle use a welding torch on miniature pizzas. That's cooler than a pan. Felix Cat's coming in with a raid. Hello, folks. Welcome, welcome. They were playing for you tonight. Sick. Felix, I heard you cleared GOG a couple nights... Oh, I guess it's probably like last week now, but I heard you cleared GOG. Props. GOG is a tough solo. Nice job. How was your stream tonight? What are you working on in that game post-GOGMA? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Rist. We're playing our way through Monster Hunter Rise without using any Wirebugs in combat. And no Demolisher. Was the Demolisher by choice, or did you miss it? I had lots of them where I was intending to use the Demolisher and just didn't get to. That's actually nuts, though. That's so much damage. Was too lazy to unlock it. No worries. That's really impressive stuff. I saw that you did it with Switch Axe. What was that like? What type of damage did you really... Like, did you just go straight power file, or did you end up using some kind of elemental one? Mark Abyss. I didn't even think Mark. I was thinking about Gogma. Mark, thank you so much for the sub. Cheers. I hope you are enjoying the streams. Thank you for 3 months of subs. It is very much appreciated. Stygian, so it had a good mix of purple sharpness, high raw power file, and dragon. That's like where you want to be. That's sick. Still pretty much never let up on the offense, yeah. Once you get to the point in the fight where all of his hit zones have softened up pretty regularly, it really is just like go 100% of the time. No worries, Mark. You're all good. I really appreciate you coming by, and I appreciate the sub, like I said. I'm sorry, I was in the middle of a thought. 49-minute clear. I did a Gunlance clear that was, I think, 48 or 49 minutes right in there as well. So I know that feel. I think my Gunlance clear had a Demolisher, though. I forget, actually. Almudron, you are being a bully. Oh, I could have morphed. Okay, here we go. I should probably heal. How does this game feel without Wirebugs? Some matchups don't feel that differently. A lot of matchups feel quite different because you just... It's not even just like all the monsters have pins or anything like that, but a lot of monsters, you don't even think about how often you might just jump out of the way just because you've been put in a disadvantaged state by them. Like, you've been knocked into a state where you're kind of close to whatever their follow-up moves might be. I need to stand on the top of that mud platform. Like Tetranodon. Tetranodon and Actinsam and Bishaten are all 3 monsters that, like, I don't think are incredibly threatening, but they're a lot more threatening when you can't reposition for free out of every one of the times they hit you. So I had to really learn to respect a lot more of their moves and kind of pay attention to what they can actually do to follow up once they've hit you. It was pretty neat. I really enjoyed it. It also just feels like you're forced to just get used to the weapon fundamentals, which are still 5th gen, so they're still pretty crazy over the top in terms of how the weapons work and some of the kits they've got, but having to just play with the weapons movesets and not have moves that you're kind of waiting on a cooldown to get to use over and over again feels pretty different. I would recommend it for anybody who got tired of Rise or was not particularly happy with the stock balance of Rise. I think it's pretty neat. Today we're actually swapping back to a relic only file. So I actually never used relics at all in my playthrough because people were like, oh, high rank relics are garbage, don't use those. And I didn't feel like at the time wanting to learn what was and wasn't a garbage relic compared to like the rest of my equipment. I probably should have, but in any case, that sounds really interesting. Definitely a challenge to do that. Do you have to play with the absolute base equipment until you unlock relics for the first time? Sold the armor and use the base unupgraded charge blade until you unlock them. That's pretty sick. At least charge blade has file damage. Oh, you jerk. Been playing Rise with no item box. No item box, like no restocks. Turning off damage numbers and just using weapons you don't normally use. It's been fun, but you really need to get back to it. Beat Magnamalo in Village, then your game crashing. You haven't touched it since. It's fair. I'm getting to the point where I feel like I've played a lot of this game in the last year, and I think I'm ready to move on and focus on another game. But I want to see this through to the end. I want to get through to the end of MH Rise PC and fight the emergency Apex. I want to see that through. Don't want to give up. Even though I'm feeling like I've played a lot of this game. Why no Wirebugs phalanx? I played through the game on Switch last year, and when playing through on the PC, I wanted to do something a little different. Something that would make us learn the weapons and fights a little differently and just try something new. It's been fun. I use Wirebugs to get around the map still, but nothing in combat. No damage from Wirebugs, no Wyvern rides, and no wire fall to get out of dodge. It's been interesting. Thanks, Felix. Well, cheers. Thanks for reading it. Shoot. Yeah, this guy's wild. I was waiting for Somnicanth to freaking roar or something so I could guard point it, and it just didn't. It just sat there. Oh well. I'm not totally sure what I need to do. I think mostly the thing I need to improve at on Biotech's right, that might be tough to dodge without Supermaning. I think I just always Superman it because it's got a really good tell for it. I think to get better at this matchup with Charge Blade, especially where like you have large commitments and you're looking for large openings for those commitments, I just need to spend more time against him and learn his movements and patterns a little better. Right now, I still feel like I'm just kind of learning even what's gonna hit me. Like when he digs like that. Being a little less committal ourselves will probably help us, like kind of playing a little bit more defensively, but just in general, it feels like a lot of the time he's pulling out options I have no idea he can pull out from nowhere. And I'm getting damaged and chipped by a lot of stuff I wasn't expecting to either, so we gotta practice. Did I see the Street Fighter 6 teaser? I did stay up late, and I did see that teaser. I don't play Street Fighter, so like I don't really care, but it's been a long time since they had a new one, so I'm glad that they're making a new one for folks who are gonna play it. So much chip. The chip is actually really problematic. It's not little chip either. It's like he's knocking out like a fifth of our health sometimes with some of the chip. And not knocking us into a safe, invulnerable state either. Like just chipping and brushing us by. Did I see the stock logo that they copied for Street Fighter 6? Yeah, I saw that. I said this on the cast yesterday. It's really weird to me how different it feels like they treat Street Fighter from the other divisions at Capcom, or how different they treat their different divisions from each other in general. Like Monster Hunter is treated so differently than Resident Evil and Street Fighter, and those two are treated pretty differently from another than like Devil May Cry or something. Like, how many re-releases of Street Fighter 2 have there been versus Monster Hunter, where there's been like historically like 1.5 re-releases ever in the entire series? Oh shoot, I got faked out. And like, I don't think that kind of a logo would ever happen for Monster Hunter, or at least you don't think so. But it's just gnarly seeing it for that, I guess. It's so hard to hit that head while not getting in range of the tail there. There we go. We're gonna go ahead and get yellow off of that. How do we get a save lined up here? I think we go bat, bat. There. Yeah, that'll work. Monster Hunter is much more important to Capcom than Street Fighter. Monster Hunter is the golden egg chicken as of 3 years ago. Yeah. But before that, no. Street Fighter and Resident Evil are the two cash cows prior to Monster Hunter selling well. And they've always been treated differently. That's the thing. I don't know. It's just really confusing seeing that. It is now since World? Yeah, but like they've all like Street Fighter 2 being re-released many times isn't like a new thing. I'm saying they've always re-released games that have been, shoot, such a bad time to sheath. They've always re-released games that they've maybe had more success with. And Monster Hunter hasn't had that happen. Maybe for that reason it'll be more likely for us to get a re-release for Monster Hunter stuff. I don't know, we'll see. Oh yeah, totally. It's not like Monster Hunter didn't sell anything. Uchi, you're right. But it wasn't, I feel like it was never succeeding in the way they wanted it to, like some of their other games like RE4 or Street Fighter did. Those games achieved worldwide acclaim and sold really, really well to the point that they've re-released them however many dozens of times. I don't know. I just think it's different. I don't really have any big takeaways, or I don't want to give any sort of justification because I don't freaking know. I don't work at Capcom. I just think it's interesting how differently they seem to treat their different series. That's all. Okay. So a swipe into a forward lunge with the head, a slam, another slam, which you can roll underneath his chest for, apparently. This feels very claustrophobic. Head slam. That works really well. That is a good opening. Hot Pocket's at it before. No Street Fighter game has more sales than any Monster Hunter entry. I mean, I know the modern Monster Hunter entries are selling well, but the older ones didn't sell that well. I guess, Snoopy, what I would recommend if you're feeling really burnt out on that grind for the Bazagoose gem is just take a break and make something different for a little bit. Give yourself a break to fight something other than Bazagoose so you can enjoy it again when you come back. I don't know, Uchi. I don't know enough about sales figures or about Capcom to really contribute much of intrigue or intelligence to this conversation. So I'm just going to acknowledge that and move on. Ouch. Hitbox, though. They do publish the sales figures. You can look them up. Like, look up some of the articles from when World became Capcom's best-selling game, and go ahead and take a look at what the other best-selling games in Capcom's history were. Can you block this? Let's find out. You can. Ooh, that's so fast, that move. I think faster than low rank. Oh. Capcom's best-selling franchise in total is Monster Hunter? Yeah, we're aware of that now, Phalanx. We're aware of that because Monster Hunter World sold really, really well. But prior to that one, I don't believe that was the case. I think we're talking sort of historically prior to 2018 when Monster Hunter kind of broke out as Capcom's most popular current series. But we're talking about historically, like why have other series in Capcom's history, like Resident Evil and like Street Fighter, have had so many re-releases or have been handled differently, even prior to Monster Hunter selling well. That's all I think we were kind of thinking about in chat. +20 hunts is just really disappointing. Yeah. RNG works like that sometimes. It is quite frustrating, especially when it's like the last thing you need. Like I said, the only tip I've got is find a way to vary up how you're doing them to try and make it a little more fun. Sometimes that can be frustrating because it won't go as quickly, but doing things differently, even if you're grinding the same monster, can be pretty entertaining sometimes. Or just fighting something different for a little while. Because it definitely can be pretty disheartening. Sometimes just taking a break for a little bit's good. Taking a break before you get really, really upset can be better than getting really upset and then taking a long, long break. That's not what I meant to do. That's okay. Anyone who likes Capcom games just say that Capcom has eyes only on Monster Hunter? I feel like that's a recent thing. Personally, I mean, like, they've always treated Monster Hunter differently, I feel like, which I think is intriguing, but that was the case even before it sold as well as it does now. It really did not break out and sell this well until recently. So I can understand people feeling that way as of late, when Monster Hunter's coming out like every year and Street Fighter has to wait 7 years, but it really is a more recent development. Whoops. Did not mean to jump on this ride. Let's go ahead and get this Almudron out to another area where we won't deal any damage to it. He's like so big. I don't even know where you can throw him where he's not going to get hurt. Maybe this way? Yeah, if we throw him straight this way, he probably won't run into anything. Yep, we're safe. Weird. I really wanted that to snag the head. Still just learning how some of those moves function. I was expecting that tail to come down a little bit further away from us. What? Yeah. Stuff like that, man, I have so much to learn in this guy. I'd like to get out of the mud. I'd really like to get out of the mud. My goodness. We're doing a really good job of walking directly into his moves right now. Oh my, what is this pattern? Stop it. Stop doing the exact same 2 moves over and over. I'm frustrated at him right now. I'm just trying to heal, and all he wants to do is hop around and then do that one big slam. Ting, ting. Well, that worked. Whoops. Skull's raiding us too. Oh my goodness. Welcome, folks. My goodness. Welcome in, Skoy. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you guys are doing well tonight. We're doing some challenges where we're trying to learn some of the end game, or not end game, but some of the later hunts in Monster Hunter Rise with really early unupgraded gear. Playing some Charge Blade. Getting a little bit dumpstered by Almudron currently. Looks like Skoy was also streaming some Rise tonight. Oh gosh. Thank you guys for all the love in the chat. My goodness. Welcome, Skull Raiders. And thanks for the follows, Brimstone and Gecko Guild. Skoy, how was your stream this evening? Hello, yes, I'm that toad. Chillin' and Rise, what were you guys up to? Did I see that you were doing some RTA recently? I saw you talking with Jow Bagel. I've been eyeing the RTA a little bit in this game. It looks cool, and it makes me happy seeing a bunch of folks try it out. The more people who like Monster Hunter or try Monster Hunter RTA, the better. How go the hunts? We're getting pretty dumpstered by Almudron. I don't think I've tried him with gear quite this unupgraded before. So he does a lot of damage to us. And Charge Blade really has to learn his patterns to be able to land things like AED or SAD on him. So I'm having a tough time. Thank you for the follows, Killer Angel and Rising Phoenix. It's nice to meet y'all. I'm Rist. I play through a lot of the different Monster Hunter games in a lot of different weird ways. Right now, we're not using any Wirebugs in combat of Monster Hunter Rise, so we're not using Wirebugs for damage or wirefall at all to try and kind of force learning certain things about just the weapons themselves. That almost was lined up properly. I gotta heal. Just finished all the quests in the game. Now just waiting for the rest of them this week. And yeah, you've been speedrunning the game with your partner until Apex %. That's Apex Arzuros, right? RTA, if you don't mind, never heard of that. So RTA is real-time attack. It's where you start the game with a fresh file and you try to play through to a certain point as quickly as possible. So Apex Arzuros % would be like, I believe, the unlock for high rank hub. So that's what you would do with a partner if you were doing like a duo RTA speedrun, is you'd play through to that point in the game together in hub. Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. I've done RTA in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, but I haven't tried it in Rise. I've never seen him on that little platform before. It's funny seeing him up there. No damage numbers. You're the first you've seen play without them. I kind of like the old school feel of it. I like that they're in the game. I think they're really nice in terms of, like, I don't know, cluing people in and letting people see some instant feedback of, like, where you want to be hitting on the monster and kind of what moves you want to use from your weapon. I think that's pretty valuable. I just like learning that from the hunter's notes, kind of looking at the hit zone values for the different parts of the monsters instead, and then kind of focusing and not getting it quite as much. I get sort of distracted from all the numbers popping off. Yeah, thank you so much, Skoy, for bringing folks by for the raid. It's very kind of you. I feel like I might be able to manage a sloppy clear on this guy, but I really want to learn a little more about his patterns so we can try and more consistently go for stuff on him. He's just a slippery, muddy boy. Alright, he's para'd, but his head's in the wall. Cool. That was a really convenient little hop he did there, because he walked right into our save. Whew. But yeah, I played through this game on the Switch last year. We've been playing through the PC version slowly for the last handful of weeks since it came out. My goal right now is to focus just on playing Charge Blade at the end of the game, because this is a weapon I was quite poor at on the Switch version. I had a hard time clicking with it, so I've been trying to get a little better here. Some mixed results. Once we get to the end of the game and we get to some of those emergency Apex quests, I never tried those on the Switch, and I'm looking forward to doing those quests with a variety of weapons. When I'm not just focusing in, like right now, on one weapon, I try and use all 14 in the game. And a lot of the time I'll let chat members pick what I use, just not right now, because of the Charge Blade practice. Grim Foam, thank you for the follow. Alright, come on, get a KO. Nope. That's a stagger? Yeah, that's a stagger. Let's do a nice Sade in that general direction and hope we hit him. Didn't hit the head. That's okay. Let's charge your shield up. How's it going? Just fine, Grim Foam. How are you doing? Tricky reposition move. His hitboxes are really odd. Some of them are like a little larger, a little further away from him than you might think, but other ones are kind of generous. I think he's probably close to a KO. Want to eventually play all the weapons? I think in both this game, I mean, like, playing all the weapons in any game is quite a bit of work, but both this game and Generations have an extra added dimension of practice and knowledge to know, because there's so many different styles and combinations of arts and styles in Generations, and then in this game, Silkbind attacks and switch skills that you want to know about. I should probably heal. Yeah, see, like, that one right there. It's one of those weird hitboxes. Alright, no K off of that. Okay. Like right now we're using a switch skill for the Charge Blade that makes our morphs take a little longer, but gives us bigger guard points and then bigger damage when we land guard points, which feels pretty important to me. Charge Blade doesn't have like the biggest damage on its files in this game. Other games in the series, other games in the series have had bigger damage on their files and some of their, I don't know, some of the rest of the Charge Blade kit than this game, and so having some boosted damage from that switch skill is pretty nice. We'll try that again. I'm enjoying practicing on them, even if it ends with us carding a lot of the time. You got this? Thanks, Skoy. I appreciate the raid. Enjoy your night. Rest well. Hope things are well. This is actually my first night back playing alone. I did a multiplayer night a few nights ago. I did a podcast with my friend Fallison last night. Tonight, I'm just chilling, playing by myself, and it's pretty cozy. Holy wish list. We need to finish. We need to go through that wish list sometime and get some things out of there, but not right now. Right now, I'm more focused on clearing these last couple monsters, even if it means bashing my head against them with real low defense until I learn. Are you gonna play Sunbreak Day 1? You're so excited. I'm not sure. I've been thinking about that a lot recently. In that I like playing Monster Hunter games, and Monster Hunter games are very exciting when they're first coming out, but I think my favorite experiences with Monster Hunter games have been with ones that have already been out for a long time and other people have memories with them and there are no more like updates to come out and change how things work or anything like that. So I might play it day one if it's really exciting. I really like Shogun Sianatar, so I'm already pretty hype about that. Does Sunbreak come out soon? It comes out this summer, so less than 6 months away. Or probably max about 6 months away, if it were to come out in like August. Seems like a great idea. Even after so long, you have so much trouble with Almudron, just kind of brute force your way through a hunt. That's what I don't know. I end up doing that to varying degrees in my playthroughs, but right now I'm with this weapon that I know Charge Blade has the tools to deal with these matchups, even with low defense on our armor. Like we're using unupgraded armor that's a mixture of like Baroth and Bizarrios and stuff, so it's not like super high-end armor or anything. I know that Charge Blade has the tools to kill this Almudron. It's got the damage and it's got the blocking that I can use to be safe enough. It's just about learning the patterns and using those tools to actually get through the hunt that I'm having a hard time doing. Rapid morph damage. Sort of confused. It does damage during morph only, or is the switch axe sword is tagged in as morph? Any attack that is a morphing attack, Major Guns, so like this attack, would get boosted speed and boosted damage. So for Switch Axe, there's a bunch of different morph attacks, and they all get boosted speed and damage. It's a really, really nice skill for Switch Axe. I think I have 2 points of Rapid Morph on this set. I'm looking forward to when I can slot in that third point. Have our morphs that are a little slower because that switch skill go up just a little bit faster. Love Charge Blade so much. I'm glad, Grimfoam. I had a really hard time with it on the Switch. I was playing all the weapons on the Switch. And Charge Blade... Charge Blade and Heavy Bowgun were two of the ones that gave me a little more trouble. What attack makes the axe head spin? That's a switch skill called Condensed Spinning Axe. I think the axe does spin a little bit during your regular SAED or amped. What is it? It's not amped elemental discharge, is it? I forget. During your file attacks, the axe mode will sometimes spin, but there's a mode that makes it spin like a pizza cutter, and that's called spinning condensed axe, or condensed spinning axe mode. This one is a little small, yeah. It's okay, I'll take it. Okay, we got the head that time. Nice. All right, we're gonna go for the tail with this, or at least we're gonna have our files hit the tail. Yeah. We'll probably get a para soon if we keep up the combo. There's the para. We're gonna morph back. Charge that up. This probably won't hit all the files. No, not even close. It'll hit a couple though, which is all we need. Get out of that mud there. Image clear down the PC version's so good. It does look quite nice. I'm happy with how they made it look. Whoop, got sharp in here soon. Spin, yeah. Charge up our sword again. Woo! That move starts up, but it doesn't really have a hitbox for the first little bit. I've been trying to guard point it, and it's really late. Saw Kanta using those ones, and the damage it causes is insane. Yeah, condensed spinning axe is Chargeblade's most consistent way of dealing damage in this game. AED doesn't deal as much damage as other games. It just doesn't deal that much damage in general. It's good at dealing KO, but a little less at really dealing tons of damage to the monster. We're gonna try and get this on the guard point. We got the guard point. That's pretty sick. But condensed spinning axe deals decent damage and is decently non-committal. It doesn't have a big opening when you're done with it, so you can kind of fit it into more openings and keep your damage a little bit more consistent through the fight. So it's one of the ways that you deal a lot of damage with Chargeblade in this game. Not many use it. I don't know. I guess I can't speak for other people, but to me, it definitely felt like the way to play Chargeblade in this game if you wanted to comfortably clear quests without a load of learning like this. Like, I feel like you can do okay with sort of traditional Chargeblade play in Rise if you dedicate some good time, if you're good, which I don't feel like I am, but if you dedicate a lot of time to practicing it and learning what openings are good for what kind of guard points and what kind of follow-ups off of those guard points. But I feel like Condensed Spinning Axe is a lot more straightforward than that and has kind of more consistent results. Instead, I have Condensed Element Slash, which is when you charge up your sword. I really have been enjoying using that a lot. Claw swipe? Nope. Slam. Another slam. So claustrophobic. So claustrophobic. Let me out! Thank you. Spin? Nope. Does he only do the spin after one of those slams, or does he do after two? I'll have to pay attention. Here's one. Spin? Nope. Still just two slams. Yeah, see, like, I shouldn't be going for AEDs on a move like that. I should be going for it when I know I can hit the head like that, because that way we can start to try and get KOs. I'm going to bet on getting another KO here. Either from this or soon. There we go. Got it. Now we're going to go ahead and do an SAED through his head towards his tail. Try and hit the head with the axe and have the files end up hitting parts of his tail or parts of his body. There we go. One more greedy little AED. That was lucky that I got flinched there. Gotta heal. Really gotta heal. Alright, gotta be careful on sheathing, because he does have some moves that can really punish us for sheathing. This is like one of the few ways I let myself use Wirebugs in combat, is to move away and heal like that. I try and avoid letting myself use it to dodge certain moves, because there are some moves in Rise that you can dodge pretty easily using Wirebugs. Like, his mud, honestly, is one of them where you can dodge over the top of the mud without thinking too much with Wirebugs, and I like to try and learn to block it or position around it, although his mud's one of the more obnoxious examples. Things like some of Somnicant's sleep beams and some other big things like Mizutsune's beams are kind of fun to learn to iframe through, but the mud you can't really do a whole lot about. Whoops. Love watching players who explain what they do as they do it. Honestly, I'm doing that more so for myself right now, because if I just play trying to read chat and trying to play the game at the same time, I'll often not even think about what I'm doing, and it's real bad then, because then I'm just wildly swinging and I don't end up learning as much. So I'm trying to talk a little bit more as I play. Not because I really think like I'm good at what I'm doing right now, but because I'm trying to pay attention. We can get this guard point. It doesn't really get... I don't know if that chipped it or if it hit behind us, hit multiple times or something, but wasn't worth it by any means. Can't you just block it? Block what? Hot Pocket? The mud? Yeah, you can. The mud will hit sometimes multiple times or kind of lock you in place. Sound like it chipped? You heard the guard sound. It either hit multiple times and got us after the initial hit, or it chipped us down. I don't remember the chip dealing that much the first time we guard pointed it, because we did guard point the mud bulb explosion sort of ultimate there beforehand in this hunt, and it didn't do quite that much damage. So I think maybe we were positioned a little bit poorly for it. No, we already blocked it earlier today, Alpha. So it's not just a guard up thing. The mud throw has multiple hitboxes. That ultimate mud bulb attack, yeah, I think it does. I think it has maybe an impact and then like both a tail impact and then a mud bulb explosion. It's still been taking your health? Yeah, I knew it would take some of our health. I just didn't think it would take that much. That's all. I bet wrong. The regular one? No, I'm not talking about that one anymore. Sorry, Hot Pocket. I just mean sometimes it can get you a little bit stuck in place when he has follow-up attacks that hit around the same time that the mud does, when he has the mud wall coming at you. Alright, we gotta be careful sheathing. I gotta heal. That trip is so mean. Oh my goodness. It's not even enough that he sucks you in and then he hits you right after. He trips you on the way in. What an absolute jerk. Tired out, so we have an opening to kind of get a little bit of file charged up and get some para applied to him. Just trying to guard point that. Not enough time. I don't like that pillar there. Hopefully he'll knock it down. Man, dropping on a blue is so bad for trying to land those frickin' AEDs on his head. We bounce off his claws now. If our sword was charged, we wouldn't have that problem. I remember that from fighting him in low rank, actually. We were using Charge Blade when we fought this guy earlier in the game, and ended up charging our sword to give us the mind's eye necessary to get through the fight. Now we actually have blue sharpness, so we can avoid that on our own some of the time. But either way, it's still important for us to charge that sword up some of the time once we've dropped into green. Although with speed sharpening, we should probably be trying to keep blue on, or we should probably be trying to keep blue sharpness the whole time we're hunting him, since we can get it so easily. Nice. He's gonna throw a mud wall at us. Ugh. He's gonna throw a mud wall at us, but first he's gonna slap us. That's something kind of tricky about his mud too, is that the mud moves at different speeds. And some mud has hitboxes, and some of them doesn't. Like that mud that just went over us there didn't hit us or chip us at all. Oh, this is bad. Gotta heal again. Well, some mud chips you, and some mud actually trips you, Hot Pocket. They work differently, even though they look the same. Well, we'll see if we can finish him off this time. I don't know. I do feel like I'm getting a little better, but I don't know if I have his patterns committed to understanding or memory yet. Well, I know I don't. Somnicanth in there, so they might fight. They probably will fight once we show up. Nope, never mind. I have been proven wrong. Happily so. He seems pretty mean for Charge Blade. In general, yeah. I think, well, if you were using Spinning Condensed Axe, like we were talking about earlier, I think it would actually be quite a bit easier because you wouldn't be going for the big openings of AED or SAED as often. And if you had actual defense, he wouldn't be quite as volatile. That's so obnoxious. Whoa. Get out of that. Oh shoot, that's not what I meant to do at all. You can probably iframe through that, but the timing seems real nebulous because the hitbox is like half of the way through the mud. This is spooky. No red shield, water blight, low health. I feel like running away from him, honestly, I've felt like this for a little while now, but especially I've seen it borne out a few times here. Running away from him at mid-distance is a lot more scary than staying up close to him a lot of the time. So when you're running away trying to heal is actually some of the more dangerous time, it feels like. Now they're gonna fight, huh? I don't actually think the axe hit there. Okay. Looked at the axe hit too. It was close, but I didn't feel the hit stop from the axe hit. Hey, Soul. Hope Destiny was fun earlier for you. This guy, I think one of my other impressions is like, man, this guy has a lot of things that have hitboxes. Shoot, mistimed it. Makraz makes him so much easier. It's not so much getting stuck in the mud for me. For me, it's his movement. His movement himself as he moves around just does so much damage. I don't really care about getting stuck in this stuff. It's just actually getting hit by him is really hard. Hot Pocket, you're telling me that Charge Blade can just guard something? That's... no. No way. People would talk about it more if that was the case, right? Charge Blade having a regular guard. Too early. Dude, that does so much damage. Give me the... That was so much chip. My goodness. If I said that that wasn't a problem and then got KO'd by it immediately after, that'd be pretty sad. Probably should have thought that through. Nice, he like moved away into it. When you were looking for what guard skill did, saw someone asking about a guard build for Greatsword, which was a wild thought. Yeah, Greatsword has something called a tackle in its regular moveset, where you kind of, during a charge, can shoulder your way through an attack. Guard tackle changes that out for a version of that where you guard through an attack instead. And so yeah, it is influenced by the guard skill. You're talking like guard up, guard and protective polish style of guard build? That's something. I think if you were to get good enough with guard tackle where you could consistently guard through moves and use the boosted damage that came from its boosted version of True Charge Slash, that could be worthwhile. Or at least, well, I guess worthwhile is not the word. It could be fun. That's so much investment for that kind of damage, or for that kind of like idea, I guess. Guard skills are super, super expensive. Greatsword also just has a straight up guard. I like Greatsword's guard. It saved my butt so many times across the games. But I wouldn't spec into guard for it, I guess. It's like a last ditch. It's like the difference for me and why I wouldn't do that is like it's like a last ditch get out of jail, or like a keep me from eating this attack's full damage option, not a I want to be guarding through things and speccing into the guard because of that option. Interesting. If you block the first part of that attack, it doesn't look like you need to block the second part. Jeez. Yeah. We finished him. I got a little better. I don't feel like I really understand that fight fully yet either. But I'm glad we managed to finish that fight. Thought it was an interesting thought experiment. That's the best thing about some of Generations and Rise's oddball switch skills or oddball style options or that kind of thing, is it just lets you spec together some really weird builds that like aren't how you normally would play that weapon and aren't like optimal for who cares about that, but it's just like different. And if you get into that build, it's pretty neat. One of the ones I really enjoyed, oh, Tail, thank you. One of the ones I really enjoyed in Generations was using Mizutsune's Bubbly Dance skill with an Evade Lance set, where you would evade a few times to proc Bubbly Dance. So you'd get increased evasion built in just from Bubbly Dance. Then you'd use Resuscitate to have your attack be boosted anytime you had that Bubble Blight on, and then you use the Adept Lance block, so you could have an Evade Lance setup and a Guarded Lance setup without any guard skills or any evasion skills on your set. It was super fun. And now, like, that's not optimal, but it was interesting. You can do the same thing in this game. I just haven't tried it yet. All right. That took longer than I thought it was going to, and it was a lot tougher than I thought it was going to. Next up is Diablos. Using almost an identical idea on Switch Axe right now with Evade Extender and Bubbly Dance. Neat. I haven't tried Bubbly Dance out in this game. Does it make you slide around as much as when Mizutsume applies it? It shouldn't, right? Also, thank you, Jacob Conrad. Cheers. Okay, Diablos with with Charge Blade. Let's see how much more or less tough that is on Charge Blade than Almudron. I think it's gonna be a lot more telegraphed and a lot easier to block and guard point through things successfully here, but we'll see. Yep, let's see how we do on high-ranked Belos. You know what? I forget his hit zones. Let's look them up. Abdomen 65, tail 50. Okay, so that abdomen's where we want to be hitting the most. Legs are not bad either. Tail, abdomen, legs are okay. He looks so nice in 5th gen graphics. He rarely goes for that option, the dig towards you. I was actually surprised. I was trying to be ready to guard point it and I just screwed up the timing. Oh. Can't commit to options like that right in front of him. Well, that was quick. It's always neat doing a monster you've done before with higher defense or other weapons or that kind of thing and coming back to it with a different setup and going, I got this. And then getting dumpstered and completely in ways you might not think about beforehand. Let's acclimate to him with Charge Blade here. tail doesn't really reach that long there, but the boulder does. Freaking Deluxe. Or was that the tail? That was the tail. That wasn't a Deluxe. That was a Deluxe. Freaking Deluxe. That move takes forever. Let's heal. Whoops. Yeah, this is a fun matchup. Very well telegraphed for Charge Blade, like I said. I still gotta learn not to eat it on half of his moves, but it does feel like the openings that are there are pretty decently telegraphed. Let's remember what I learned, and that I don't need to have files to charge the sword. So right now I can just come in here and still have the sword charged. I just learned that after dedicating like the last week or two to Charge Blade. I finally learned that I don't need to have files ready to charge in order to do that. Whoops, he's gonna push us around. Dragging the Kadaki's here. Alright, so we're not using Wirebugs for damage at all. So when something like this comes up, we have to point Diablos in a direction where he won't run into anything and just launch him off. And since we didn't deal any damage, we don't have to reset. If I did damage accidentally with it, I would go ahead and reset the quest. Nice. Doesn't spawn the files? Nope. Means you don't get the files, but it does mean you do get another chance to use those files, and you still got this, the Sade actual axe hitbox off. It's kind of weird. That wasn't worth it. It was cool looking, but that wasn't worth it. Shade the Knight thinks it was. Okay. Maybe to you guys it was worth it. But what if? Yeah. See, like, that's the thing for me with Charge Blade and a couple other weapons that have big ol' attacks that you can kind of stagger monsters with occasionally or some of the time. It's like, part of learning the matchups is going for that enough times where it starts to work out and you kind of learn what mistakes are made in spacing something like that or trying something like that. Part of the matchup is also just learning certain scenarios where you're like, yeah, no, I'm not trying it, even though I know I could. And somewhere in the middle is like learning. But in the middle there is lots of carding. All right, Diablos. This isn't looking good on the clock. 2 carts in under 10 minutes is pretty rough. Oops. Alright, good to know. Don't guard point that move. Do you have any tips for Charge Blade? Well, it's a weapon with a pretty weird moveset, so if you're first learning it, it's worth playing around a little bit with it to kind of understand, okay, I think I kind of know what different buttons do. And then watching a tutorial that'll actually explain how all the moves work, and maybe following along with that, will help you out a little bit. If you're past that point, then there might be specific things to work on, like guard points, or, I don't know, just practicing some of the quick combo variations you have in sword mode when your openings are small, and how they guard point out of those different combos can be helpful. I don't know, if you have any specific questions, Francis Hunter, I will try my best to answer them. I am not, by any stretch of the imagination, like a pro at Charge Blade. Hi, Parsec. Whoops. I know, Hot Pocket, I did it again. It's too sick to not try. It's spaced just right. Imagine the KO into the, imagine the SAAD KO. Oh, it'd be so good. But yeah, my first tip for Charge Blade would be kind of mess around with the buttons, then go watch a tutorial that explains how all the moves work and kind of follow along with it. So you have like in your head, okay, these buttons that I press are attached to this move and do these things, because there just really are lots of different moves for Charge Blade. Let's say that you're past that point, but more on the build style. I'm not going to be of much use there. My build is like really early stuff. I know you need artillery, and I'm planning on slotting that in pretty soon here. If you're using impact files, if you're using elemental files, you'll want to go for elemental skills. I know Charge Blade needs not as much guard as Lance and Gun Lance do, and after that you mainly go for sharpness and damage skills like attack up or weakness exploit. A little bit of sharpness, a little bit of damage, that kind of thing. But I'm not somebody who goes for super optimal builds. Like our build right now is from the beginning of high rank. It's got a little bit of guard, a little bit of attack boost, speed sharpening, but I haven't managed to get any artillery up on it yet. Haven't managed to max out guard or rapid morph yet either. So I don't know. Sorry. It'll also depend on what point you're at in the game, but in general, Charge Blade will need some guard. Whether you're going to go for guard 1 or 3 is kind of up to what you're going for, and if you want it to be a general purpose set or a set you'll have to tweak sometimes to add more guard for certain matchups. For sharpness skills, you could go for razor sharp, or you could go for protective polish or speed sharpening. I like speed sharpening in this game because it's really cheap to gem in. If you're using impact files, artillery is important. I'm not sure if Charge Blade specs more on the side of raw or just Wex like everything else. I feel like it might go on the side of raw like attack up instead of just straight up crits like some of the other weapons do, but I might be wrong. Crits are so strong. Shoot. He really consistently does that as a follow-up to that move, doesn't he? Current best builds focus mostly on raw for Charge Blade. See, that's what I thought. The reason for that I was thinking is because file damage, which is your explosions that happen with your SAAD and your AED attacks and your Axima attacks when you have files charged up, those scale with raw. They do not scale with crit or many other things. They scale with your raw and they scale with artillery, but that's about it. So if you're looking to be using those a lot in your gameplay, then it's better to just go for attack up instead of trying to boost a bunch of crits in there. Oh, also, I just realized y'all might have been talking about raw versus element. satisfying. Even Charge Blade with Element? I think Charge Blade with Element in this game is really decent. Condensed Spinning Axe means that you can get a lot of elemental damage out to the monster pretty quickly. And raw files, your impact files deal less damage in this game than they've ever done in other games. Hi there, randomly stumbled across you. Can you explain your decision for no Wirebugs? Sure. I played through this game on the Switch last year, and we used Wirebugs in combat. We used the Switch skills, we used the Silk Binds, we used Wirefall. And in starting the game on the PC a month ago, I wanted to play through a little differently to try and make it feel a bit different, give us something fresh to do. I also wanted to see what the weapons in this game would feel like if you didn't have quite as many powerful moves, and if you couldn't get out of jail free whenever you wanted with the Wirefall after being hit. And it's been pretty interesting. Oh, I thought he was gonna leave. He did not leave. Oh, shoot. I was really counting on that hitting my guard point. It did not. Well, we'll try again. I'm not even upset about that one because this is a fun matchup. I'd like to fight it some more. You can probably space that out. We were spaced properly. That was a slope thing. At least I believe we were spaced close to properly, and I believe that was a slope thing. So because I don't have any artillery on my set yet, I don't have any artillery decos unlocked, or at least I didn't until I didn't a little while ago. I'm eating for Bombardier. Stand to the right, SADSD does the second part? Maybe so. Let's try that again. I'm liking him with how much damage he does to us right now, Lord Castellian. I feel like he's kind of soft when you have really upgraded armor and he doesn't deal quite as much damage to you anymore. I feel like that's always kind of inherent in how much of a threat Diablos is can he wreck you very easily? When he can't, it's a bummer. When he can, it's like, yeah, you gotta watch out for that giant guy. It's like every monster in Rise? Yeah. Oops. Check DMs whenever I can. Okay, I will. I think I know what might be there, considering what you were DMing me about earlier. Yep, that's one of the two ways you scale your files, major guns, is with artillery boosting skills like that, and with raw damage. That's what they scale off of. Oh man, that's very disappointing. There we go. Got it. That didn't hit very much of him, I don't think, because he stood up. Let's get to this corner. Hello, Arcane Doctrine. How you doing? It's nice to see ya. The unsheath guard point is so small. Shoot. I don't even know how much health I had at that point. That is amazing, Soul. Hang on. Soul has given us a gift. A big gift. Oh, man. My soul's gone. I hope you're doing well. So, for those of you who might not be familiar with some of the people who make Monster Hunter, a long-standing part of the teams that have made Monster Hunter is Ryozo Sugimoto. There he is. And as of right now, they published a nice interview with him earlier today. They published a nice interview with him today. And so now he can watch over us. Hang on. All right, here we go. All right. Hi, Sheikah. Welcome. Hang on, I gotta add this as a button on my stream deck. This feels like you're 10. I don't know if I should take that as a compliment or not. Oh man, I like that. Now you just need to automate it as a redeem. You feel like you came in at a weird time. I'm not normally screwing around with OBS in the middle of a hunt like this, but right now I am. You came in at a time where we're adding Ryozo Sugimoto to our scene here. Okay, hang on. Where's the OBS thing? I'm glad you found a tool that made it easy. I really appreciate you doing that, Soul. Thank you. Ryozo on the PC game capture scene. Okay, now I have it on a button. So now I can go ahead and just at any time. Our dad can watch over us as we play Monster Hunter. All right, sick. I'm very happy. Look at him, he's so happy. I loved that photo of him when I put it out today. It's such a nice photo. Maybe he's too big. He looks a little large. There we go. Perfect. I feel so... Is it this way? No, it's this way. I feel so happy you're here, man. Thanks. Thanks for joining us. All right, let's play some Monster Hunter. The Diablos is this way. See, this is what special podcast guest next week. Oh, he'll be here. Don't you worry. He's so happy to be on the stream. He's paralyzed with joy. He's just really happy. We could add a sad one, I guess, too. I was saying this earlier, like, maybe I'm not cut out to be a VTuber, but maybe I'm cut out to have a VTuber Ryozo behind me on stream. Maybe that is what we'll adapt from VTuber streams to ours. Ouch. That bounce, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, you bounce on his horns with green. Hello, Monstropolis, how's it going? How you doing? Oh, that's gonna get us hit. Doing good. Hope the break did you well. Thanks. It did. I'm feeling pretty good. It was nice to rest for the first time in a while. That wasn't a good use of a Sade. Hey, thank you, Quill. Cheers. Thank you for the gift sub to Monstropolis. Enjoy, Mons. Streaming for a crazy amount of time without a break. I mean, I did take some breaks. They were just not very large. So taking a week off was pretty cozy. I didn't get to do all the things I wanted to in my break off, but I mean, like, that's just true of any sort of vacation. You never really get to do everything you want to do with your time. This might get us a KO. Yeah. All right, gotta stand on this side so we don't hit the horn. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, gosh. Well, that works. That works. Let's sharpen. For some reason, you were under the impression Bombardier didn't affect impact files. That makes Sade much more exciting. Yeah, so the food skill Bombardier does, and the artillery up skill decoration does. There's another bombing armor skill that does not apply to files or gun lance shells, and I forget exactly what that one's called. Heavy artillery or something, but that one does not apply. It's so weird having like an instant unsheath file attack, or an instant unsheath guard point attack rather. Definitely feel the thing you were saying about constant stimulation via technology. That's something I've been struggling with for the past handful of months, not just over the last week or two, but I really realized in the fall just like how much a negative effect I think having my brain always have access to like the internet and social media at most times of the day has on me in terms of focus, in terms of mental state, in terms of mood. So I'm trying to be a lot more cognizant of that and a lot more strict with myself in terms of like how and when I get to use computers, or how and when I get to access certain parts of the internet like that. Because if I let my brain do it, it'll just be on that all day, reading stuff, watching stuff, whatever it is. I really like the Ryozo. Tofu Verde, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Saw Ryozo, who hurt you? Nobody hurt me, Frenchie. I wanted to make the. I saw a picture of him earlier, and Soul offered to cut him out, cut Ryozo out of the background, and this is what immediately came into my head. I'm so glad we have this now. I really should make it a redeem for you guys. I'll figure out how to do that. A way for stream elements to toggle on and off OBS sources. I'm so happy. I like Ryozo a lot. So having him watch over my shoulder as I play Monster Hunter feels good. Shoot. I didn't think that through well enough. You feel nervous with him behind your back? I guess I would too if he was really there. I would be like, I don't know, I guess I would feel a lot more self-conscious about what I was saying more so than my play. Like, I'm sure he watches people play Monster Hunter mediocrely like all the time, but so I wouldn't feel self-conscious about mediocre play. But I don't know, I wouldn't want to like say something that he would think was like dumb about Monster Hunter, seeing as he's like Mr. Monster Hunter. shoot, the first part of Sade hit him. Oh shoot. I'm trying to get better at using that circle sliding slash to move around and reposition and get into guard points, because you can reposition and then turn your character model at the end of it too. Like you can reposition, but then you can turn one way or another, and it's really neat. And I'm still getting used to that. Like, can you turn 180 degrees? No, it feels like you can aim to the left and the right a little bit from where you're supposed to end up. It's really cool though. I want to get better at that, because like there's a guard point at the end of them. You can do a cool slide into a guard point. How sick is that? Cheers, Saul. Thank you again for the Ryozo. OBS scene transitions or source transitions were added just for that. Just for that. See, like y'all thought I got a new computer last year so that we could play this game on PC. Wrong. I got a new computer so that we could run smoothly things like that. Now we can have Ryozo smoothly animate at 60 frames per second. Wow. That's what gaming PCs are good for, ladies and gents. Is there a dedicated Stream Deck button for Ryozo? You know there is. You know there is. I have a button labeled Ryozo now, which feels pretty good. Delics. My goodness, look at our health. From mostly Delics. You can be off the side of the stream? Hmm? Are you saying to move me and put Ryozo on instead? Because I would consider that acceptable. That's really not how I was expecting that to go, but sure. Multiple hitboxes on that. That's good to know. Feels bad to have missed that sword attack there. Oh, nice. Kusami flies out. Oh, I wanted the dunk so bad. I wanted the dunk so bad. Those multiple hitboxes, man. All right. All right. Is that KO? I think it is. Sade KOs are sick. How do guard points feel in this game? Real good. Real good. Not particularly difficult to hit compared to some of the tighter windows for things like base iframes and that kind of thing. Like if you can roll roars with base iframes, you can 100% hit guard points in this game just fine. I'm also using a switch skill that makes them longer. There's a switch skill for Charge Blade in this game where it makes the morphs a lot longer to do both ways. So if you whiff, you're just boned. Like your animation takes forever, but you have more guard point frames. Some of them come out earlier, like Axe Mode has a guard point at the very beginning of the Unsheath and the very beginning of the morph, so you don't have to wait for the round slash to finish or anything. And if you hit a guard point, anything you follow up on after it, like a SAED or an AED, will have boosted damage, which is helpful in this game when SAED and AED don't deal quite as much damage as they did in other games. So I like the guard points in this game. Charge Blade in general feels like it's like kind of in a rough spot. Its ways of dealing damage have been like nerfed slightly in terms of they don't deal as much damage as they used to, and they're really just like about the same speed or slower, it feels like, than the rest of the monsters and things in the game. So it feels like you have to work kind of above average hard to get damage out with Charge Blade, but it still has the potential there. You just gotta really work. Oof. Was that a limp? I don't think it was. Big roar on that guy. Oh, someone's coming this way. Hey, what's up? I can't hear what you said. No, I can come help. I'll be right back, you guys. I am needed for something. Sorry for the intrusion, but I'll be back in a moment and we'll continue trying to deal with this Diablos. I should put on some music so it's not just like silent for you guys. Hang on. Alright, be right back. Like I said, sorry for the dead air, but be back with some more Monster Hunting soon. All right, I'm back. That didn't take as long as I thought it was going to. Thank you guys for waiting for me. I'm gonna go ahead and hunt some more Diablos. Actually, need to close this door all the way. One sec. Seems like that was a good time to turn off the music as well. Monster Hunter Tries OST is cozy. And now, back to Monster Hunter Rise. Should heal. I think we ate a hit right as Annie was asking for my help there. She needs something in the other room. Ugh. There are certain bits of anime, like, it's interesting. There are small windows. The Deluxe are really obnoxious. There are small windows after a lot of your attacks where you can cancel into a morph and get a guard point out of it. And there are windows after you've been idle for a little bit where you can do an idle morph and get a guard point out of it. But there's a small time in between those two things where you cannot do a guard point out of an attack and you cannot do a guard point at idle. And that's kind of frustrating to get locked into sometimes time-wise. These Deluxe are so obnoxious, dude. Whoops. Screw that up. Got the tail tip. Dude, these Deluxe are really bugging me. More than they should. And that's the end of the quest. We're gonna have to try again. That's a bummer. That was going long too. Rio's is disappointed he's going away. 25 minutes to triple is not the best feeling. We gotta focus on finding openings that are really safe to land AEDs and SADs and making them consistent. Or getting into position to make them consistent. Because right now I'm just kind of swinging, and that's a roulette. You hate the Deluxe hate you. They're really bugging me. They're getting under my skin. Something about the reckless abandon in which they charge past you and trip you and just keep running. Whoops. Wait. What did I just do? I don't know what I just did there. Send a join request. I do not want to send a join request. Still blowing your mind that you've been playing CB without the Bombardier food skill this whole time back in World 2. Nothing wrong with that. There's always things to learn. Like, always. This series is so complex with so many different overlapping mechanics that there's almost always a new thing to learn. Alright. Really need to try and focus on making certain things consistent. Trying to pay attention and make things consistent this time around. Sergio, Dual Blades Rules, and Sogeki. Thank you guys both for the follow. Thanks. I misread that. I thought I was doing the tail slam. Might be honestly just going for less SADs and AEDs. Sometimes that's the answer. It's just like, hey, use your sword mode fundamentals some more. Did we really get another para? Holy crap. He must be weak to para or something. I must have just mistimed the guard point. I actually don't know how I got hit by that. Something about that felt weird. I don't know if it looked weird, but something about that felt weird. Every once in a while that happens, we're like, Not actually sure how that move worked there. Never realized how much more you like the game without damage numbers showing. Lil Bumby, it's kind of chill. It's very cozy without the numbers. It's a little bit more about feeling stuff and kind of focusing on the monster and the weapon a little more. At least that's how I feel. I feel like my brain gets sidetracked when there are numbers popping off the whole time. I do still like knowing what parts of the monster I'm supposed to hit. Like I like going into the hunter's notes here and going like Diablos and looking at his physiology and seeing that his abdomen and his tail take the most damage from cutting type damage there, which is what we're dealing. So I know what I'm supposed to aim for. But I think it's just a little bit, I don't know, there's less things to distract me, or at least, I don't know. I just kind of like how it feels without the damage numbers on. Reminds you of older times. Yeah, especially if you played the older games and you got really used to that. It does feel kind of cozy like that. I think it's a good thing that they have in the game as an option, though, because it makes some of the core systems of Monster Hunter a lot more apparent, even when you haven't learned a whole lot about them. Like, you can kind of tell that there's different parts of the monsters that are weaker or stronger without even knowing about hit zone charts or anything like that, which is helpful. And that probably makes a pretty big difference to a lot of folks who are just learning the games for the first time. None of those files hit. Oh well. The real boss here's the Daleks. That's legitimately how I feel at the moment. Nice. Several of those files still hit. Good stuff. We spite the Daleks. We spiked another one. Diablos deserved it, to be honest. I fully agree, Sageki. I fully agree. They've been getting on my nerves. Alright, again, we're not going to deal any damage to this Diablos with this ride. We're just going to chuck him. It's part of the rules that we're playing with right now. Is just no damage from Wirebugs. At least the files hit. I don't know if that was worth that trade or not. KO. SAD. Nice. Got the horn break. This feels like I'm doing a little better than last time. We'll see. We'll see how this pans out. We're still in some pretty early armor and gear. The Volodon Charge Blade isn't half bad. I feel like it's quite decent in terms of damage and stuff. We couldn't make a much stronger one if we wanted to, and the pair is quite helpful with lining up SADs and KOs. Locking down the monster's appendages so you can actually land an SAD without worrying about it and be like, I know I'm going to get a KO from this one, feels really good. Very helpful, I think. I guess Trips could also do that with more damage, though. We'll see. Our armor is quite early still. Some Bizarrios and Dober and Baroth stuff. Once I finish all the HR7 monsters, I think I'll make some fresh armor before taking on Allmother for the first time. Someone over there and roared. I was not expecting that. Hey, buddy. Yeah, there was that window where we couldn't cancel our attack into a guard point and we couldn't do it idle yet. I wonder what the actual timing on that is. It's probably a pretty small window in which you can screw yourself up, but I seem to be proccing it with fair regularity. All about timing. Shoot, that's not good. There are several moves of his that are like that one, where he'll do a move and he kind of turns at the very end. He turns in the end leg of the move. He'll like reposition his body. I thought I was aiming at SAD towards where he was going to reposition to. Delix, screw off. You're so obnoxious, man. Nice. Okay. Whoops. That's a lot of damage. We can't afford to guard point that, I don't think. Nope. What we can't afford to do is run over here to this Vigor Wasp and use that. Shoot. No, he stepped back for that hip check. I was hoping he was going to turn towards us or something. I don't even know if he really even does turn towards you like I was hoping he would do there. Well, some of that hit. Take that. Been a little unsure, but is this a fresh playthrough purely for no Wirebugs? This is a fresh playthrough because it came out on PC and we were playing on Switch beforehand. I haven't played through on PC. Like, this is my first playthrough on PC. I just play through things really slowly. We stream almost every day, but I don't use super fast gear, and for some of this playthrough, I was using a lot of the different weapons. I was playing a bunch of different weapon classes, wasn't just focusing on Charge Blade. I think if we just focus on CB, we would be done a little sooner than we have been right now, but that's okay. We did all the village quests in low and high rank, we did all of low rank village quests, and I think some of low rank hubs quests. On the Switch, we did all the quests, and we collected a ton of weapons up for a bunch of different classes. And at first, I was trying to do that same thing here on the PC, but eventually decided that I wanted to do something a little different. Ow. Exhausted monsters can be such, I don't know, fake outs. Too far behind him to guard point that from where we were. Sound effect for the files is really tasty. Can't see all your files missing. I think we're hitting some of them at least, which is good. But it's true, one of the things about Charge Blade in this game is that the SAD file spread is very different than previous games. The nice thing is that AEDs deal so little damage with their 3 little file ticks that you can hit 1 file from an SAD and it does more true damage than the 3 ticks combined in an AED. AEDs are really for KO and not so much for damage, and SADs outclass them by that much. No! You jerk. I was unsure of what that emote was for a sec. I had to take a moment and pull my mouse away from the game and look. Hey, he's limping. No, he's not. I was going to do a nice big SAD towards him there as he limped off, but then he had to frickin' do that. This is like the one occasion where I wish I had Axe Hopper because, dude, I would love to do a giant SAED off the top here, right into him. But we can't. We gotta be boring and wait for him to fall asleep and then drop down and do it like a regular person. Not quite enough time to get a guard point after that. Wish that hit. Yeah, screw those Jaggy, dude. There it is. Good stuff. We finished it. That was better than last time. I think I swung at less AEDs and SAEDs. Probably not. I didn't hit all of them, surely, but I swung at less of them, so I didn't get traded as often. Felt good. Love that the monsters also sometimes just get fed up with the small monsters. I like that too. Like if the small monsters are going to be like kind of over aggressive in this game, which I'm all right with, even the Deluxe, then it's nice that sometimes the monsters are like, yo, specifically screw you, and they go and destroy them. This game's so cool. It's a nice kill screen. What do you think? What do you think of that kill? It's so dumb. Alright, what's next? What's next here? Tigrex time. He's happy about the kill? Yeah, I think he is too. I think he's proud of me. Dad's proud of me. We could make it creepier, hang on. I'm having too much fun with this, I think. No, hang on. I think it was creepier when he was like right behind the chair like that. Like I said, this is exactly why they added source transitions to OBS. They knew they had me in mind. Isn't that right, man? He gets it. He knows why scene transitions are great. Alright. Hang on. Actually, no, one more. Hang on. Oh no, it's not fast enough. Hang on. No, he goes away too fast. He goes way too fast for that to look legitimate. That's so dumb. What a weird medium this is. Let's go hunt a Tigrex. There's a Diablos on the map still. I almost went and started hunting the Diablos. Tigrex should be pretty interesting with Charge Blade. Traditionally, like a good matchup with hit or miss interactions. You really gotta learn the interactions and know which moves are gonna be like, that's just gonna knock me back, or this is gonna provide me with a nice big opening for an AD. Espresso in your cup and Ristretto on your screen? Hell yeah. He starts off sleeping. That's funny. His tail's moving like a cat's does when he sleeps. So cute. Oh, hi, buddy. Alright, that roar did not knock us back. Good to know. Oh yeah, I think I've actually done this matchup before in low rank. His hitboxes are super inconsistent to the point of like hilarities, where sometimes they're really aggressive and out front, and other times they're so deep into his body hitbox that like you miss the guard point just by like lining up with the model. Yeah, thanks for being here, Shika. I hope you're doing well tonight. Alright, that knocks us back, but not too badly. Feels like guard 3 is enough for some of these. I thought that wasn't gonna hit. In and out lurk though, because you're trying to sort out some stuff. No worries. Sweet. Even the Rage Roar isn't enough to hit us into the full knockback. That's good to know. That's really good. Yep. Guard 3 with guard point and red shield is like guard 5. Then we should be set. This feels like an okay matchup so far. One jump. Charge. Like what? It's so inconsistent. It's so weird. Sometimes it's the very front of his arm, other times it's like you go all the way through his body and nothing happens. It's just like, oh, okay. I think it's some RE engine jank, to be honest. I don't feel that way. I feel like Tigrex has been steadily getting this way more and more slowly in each game. Each game that's not Monster Hunter Freemy Night has slightly more hitbox just shaved off of him. He's got like, I bet if you could see his wireframe, it would just be hilarious. Like the active hitboxes, it would be hilarious. It would look like his arms were chicken arms sometimes. And sometimes not. Sometimes they'd be big truck hitboxes, but then on the other hand, sometimes the hitboxes would just be like little chicken arms. It'd be bizarre. And I don't think that's, I mean, it could have something to do with RE Engine, but I think it's because they keep making him less and less oppressive in that way. you know about the RE engine interaction with hitboxes and frames per second? I know there are some frames per second stuff with RE engine. I don't know about how it applies to hitboxes. Higher FPS makes hitboxes smaller. Yeah, this isn't something that has only happened on PC. Oof, that move's cool. But yes, higher hitboxes are quite small in this game. Yeah, it's good to know that that's like an aspect of it, is RE engine has that interaction, but no, the kind of thing I'm talking about is not specific to even this game, much less this game on PC. And I'm not running the game at some kind of crazy like 240 FPS where that's going to be like a big factor. I'm running it at 60. Which, I mean, is more than the Switch, so that might be slightly affected from the Switch, but... Oh, shoot. I dove right into it myself. Feels bad, man. It's just goofy. It's just goofy seeing where the hitboxes actually happen sometimes. Is his head there? Like, how big is the active hitbox on the head for the bite? It really, like, I bet there are going to be mods that show you active hitbox wireframes or active hitbox, like, stuff like that. They're going to be funny looking for Tigrex. They're going to be funny looking for Tigrex. Still a cool matchup. We just gotta tone. We gotta tone it down a little bit. Chill. I think we'll be okay. Swinging for like big openings that aren't there isn't doing us any favors. Hey, look, it's that monster I haven't fought yet. Oh shoot, that was supposed to be a that was supposed to be an AED. Oh, it's the 3rd gen. It's the 3rd gen special. Plus his head in a rock. I think I know it can go through the rock, though. Oh, what did they do to you, buddy? I don't know why I did that. It doesn't make... It just doesn't make any sense. You see the entirety of his model just run over the top of you and nothing happens. It's just like, it's bewildering. It's whether I'm like aiming for a guard point or I'm expecting to get decked because I overcommitted, it's just bizarre. And like, I get like there are certain moves in the past that had hitboxes that were too large, like some of the bite, some of the spin, some of the ways his like arms would clip you when you were like underneath them and during a charge or something, if you're like behind the arms or stuff like that. But in this game, it's like the entirety of his body can go over top of you and nothing happens. And it's just like, what is going on? Maybe they like raised the model up off the ground a little bit or something. I don't know. It's really bizarre. And I don't think you notice it quite as much with other weapons when you're like actively trying to position out of the way. But when you're using a weapon like Charge Blade, where half the time you're trying to proc a hitbox on your shield, it's like wild stuff happens in this matchup. I just had the thought, what if they do put Molten Tigrex in Sunbreak, but he's like this? Imagine like, I don't know, just imagine like a totally inconsistent Molten. Sounds terrifying to me. It's like, will this move hit you? Who knows? Will the first part of the move hit you, or will the very rear of the hitbox hit you? Who knows? Oh, there was that opening. I don't think it's quite this bad with other monsters. I mean, like, I would say, like, every monster in the game probably has, like, one move that's, like, a little too generous to the player in terms of if it'll hit them or not. But something like this, where Tigrex's whole moveset is, like, kind of crazily tipped in the player's favor in terms of hitboxes, is kind of wild. Especially for a monster who used to be the truck himself. That was just dumb. But it hit, so it could have been cool. It just kind of like, I don't know. It gets me going in a way not many things do in this game in terms of just like, what? I like the noise he makes when he bites. Big old chomps. Oop. Ah, there you go, he got me. Molten wasn't that long ago, though most people soloed For You only with dedicated OP melee trio of weapons. I mean, dude, For You came out in like 2014. That's almost a decade. That's 8 years ago now. That's quite a while. Is he limping away? No, he's just going. Probably, I'm guessing they're going to say Greatsword. Yeah, there you go. Greatsword was pretty great in For You. Oh wait, you can overcharge that? I didn't know that. I was waiting to try and... Aw. That's gonna hurt. I was waiting to try and snipe his head as he charged at us. Instead, I just overcharged. That's why they don't call it a bout par sword. It's a great sword. I appreciate that. Oops, I misspaced that. Whatever, we're still taking it. I got KO'd the freaking Rhinopolis. Ooh. Oops. Dang, that does a lot of damage though. He pushed me. I moved, but it didn't take any damage. Okay. I'm not upset about that one. It almost gets to the point where I'm like, cool, it hit me when it was supposed to. That's neat. I should have rolled there. It wasn't worth trying to heal during that. He's weak, so we should be able to finish him off. No, that felt like it lined up pretty nicely. Yum beans. They're coffee beans. Our stream is coffee themed. Because I like coffee. And I've worked at some cafes for a while. I should have waited. Got him. Did that not count as a Wirebug attack? I was jumping off of a ledge. Jumping off a ledge. This does not actually use a Wirebug. Yep, that was a fun matchup. I think we have... I don't know if we have any more. I guess we have Rajang. We have Rajang to go, and then we're going to go ahead and do All Mother. That's exciting. Let's see if we can't get Rajang. Oh, we've got our cutscene for All Mother right now. Do I like Monster Hunter? The HS10? Yes, I do. I hope you do too. It is my favorite game series. Hi, Skiffy. I think that means All Mother tomorrow, or All Mother as soon as we farm up some gear, I guess. We'll probably make a new charge. Well, I don't know if we'll make a new charge blade. Maybe. Regular Narwa? Oh, is it regular Narwa? I'd forgotten. I don't remember the progression of the game that well. You're watching Wayne's World? Enjoy. Should be a goofy time. All Mother is HR 50 urgent. I'd forgotten. Do I know Angry Video Game Nerd? Mm-hmm. I'm familiar. I imagine a good number of us grew up watching AVGN in one way or another. Was it your first time finishing it, Haru? The last ending, I was tiptoeing around that just in case it was not your first time clearing it. And I was like, so your first time finishing it? If it was truly your first time going through and you didn't know anything about it, I didn't want to spoil it. Hello, Mark Hest. Welcome to you. We're going to be going up against the Thunder Serpent Narwa tomorrow, I think. Right now, though, evil afoot. We got one. Wax for the 2 slot. That's nice. know how Rajang with Charge Blade's gonna be. We'll see. Being able to block some of his stuff is gonna be nice. We probably can't block the beam though, so we're gonna have to look out for that. That should be easy enough to roll out of the way of though. First time soloing Rajang in this playthrough. Or first time attempting to solo Rajang in this playthrough. Ooh, we get a cutscene. Look at him go. This cutscene's really good. This one goes really hard. I remember when this game first came out being really excited. They hadn't announced Rajang like ahead of the game. I was really happy to see that he was in the game here. He's one of the monsters that just makes me happy to have him in just about any Monster Hunter game. Just cool. Looks like we might have Basil Goose on the map as well. All right. Monkey. God, he's just so cool. A lot of moves of his are going to be too much knockback for us. That one wasn't too bad. Got it. That's a nice one. He's gonna go fight Rathalos. Or not. Oh, wait, Rathian. This is either pin or beam. Pin. That works. At least they didn't make all pins need guard up like they did in World. Yep, I'm thankful for that. Oh shoot. Monkey looks great in Rise. He do. That guy, that monkey, he looks pretty fit. That movement speed on Axe mode was rough there. Don't want to be spending a lot of time in Axe mode for this matchup, I don't think. Whoop. He's headed down to Area 5. Rajang seems to think so, Parsec. He's just sitting there fuming. Oh, I jumped into the pin. That's not good. That's really not good. Oh, nobody clicked that link in chat. Thank you. Thank you, Parsec. My mouse is held up by the game. Just a spam bot, Skiffy. Was there, now gone. That's rare. Yeah, you don't see those spam bots as often as you used to. It's funny how you'd think that Rajang's pin would be one of the scariest ones in the game, because, I mean, like, once you get hit with that, you really cannot get out of the way unless you wire fall. But he doesn't really do it very often. It's super well telegraphed, and it's not difficult to get out of the way of. So Magnamalos have been a lot scarier for me. Thank you, Poopenheimer. Cheers. Enjoy your lurk. Nice chase theme. Alright, either the pin or the beam. There's the pin. Alright, that time we dodged it properly. Ooh, he doesn't do that move that often in this game. Ouch. That's sick. Twice in a row, got him. I was spamming to get that morph guard point back, but nope. What do we got? Probably beam? Yeah, beam. Hello, IRB Goodja, welcome. So I haven't been around much, started a new job recently that causes you to miss your stream hours typically. All good, hope all is well. It is. I took a week break to kind of rest, which I hadn't done in a long time for streaming, and I've come back recently feeling pretty refreshed. I hope your new job is good, IRB Goodja. I hope you're well. Thank you so much for the sub, for many, many months of subs, no less. Thank you very much. Uh-huh. Needed to block the second punch there. There is a tremor. Probably heal. I think we're on our last card, so we should be careful. Into the caves we go with Rajang. Calculus blade quick maths, otherwise known as luck. At least in my case. Hey, Commander Henkel. Behind him enough? Yeah, behind him enough. Good stuff. Cool to know that you can do that. You can duck under his chest there and avoid the rock. Let's pin. Yeah, we're dead. That's that. Don't get hit by pin. That axe that axe mode movement really got us killed twice that quest. We'll try it again. I bet we can get him. We were doing okay against him. You die? Yes, indeed. You can wire fall out of there in this game, but we're playing a playthrough where we're not using any wire falls or any silkbind attacks, so none of the fancy wire bug attacks in this game. We played that way on the Switch. We played with wire falls and with those silkbind attacks on the Switch, but on the PC we're doing something different. Which means that if you get hit by moves like that, you die. I'll give this another few attempts here before bed. What dongo skills are you going for? I should be going for Specialist, Booster, and Bombardier for para attack damage and artillery damage. I think I ate for the daily skill there instead of Specialist, so we probably got Booster and Bombardier. Bye, Sheikah. Have a good day. Cheers to you. Alright, evil afoot. Alright, Mr. Rajang. He probably does have pretty consistent openings for AEDs on his head, but I'm having a hard time finding them. He's up there. Wait, where is he? When are the new events coming to PC? I think the 24th, so in 2 days. Is he down below? Hang on. Does Specialist affect element? No, it only affects status. Status applications, so things like poison, sleep, and para. KO as well. There should be a food skill for boosted element. There's a food skill for every other thing. Oh, great. Good jowl. Food skills confuse you the most in this game. Some of the skills carry over from game to game and you get used to them. Other ones, the description works okay to read. Other ones, you just kind of learn from somebody else because they just don't make much sense unless you know. That should be a KO. Yes, sir. How often can Goku get parried? I don't know. That's gonna be beam, or no, that's pin. God darn it, no! It's such a big tell, and I've still screwed it up several times. It's because I'm going for the guard point after his jump. Would you say I'm the best charged Wigger in Rise? Not even close, Cordial Snail, no way. The best one I know of off the top of my head is a Cantor X. There may be others who are approaching that person's level of skill and talent and like experience with the weapon, but I don't know. I'm certainly not that good. Not even close. I'm having fun improving, but It's super. There's so many different ways to use Charge Blade in this game, and so many different types of openings that can be used in those different ways that it's just like, man, it takes a while to kind of get used to it, I think. He looks so shiny, oh my goodness. Alright, he's gonna be attacking that thing for a second. Probably one more attack on it, yeah. Nice. He's oiled up, he is. Nice. Ah, again, there was that window of time in between an attack you can cancel into a guard point and doing it in neutral. Feels bad. Whoops. Oh, please. Thank you. That was so unsafe. Staying down. Staying way down. Bonk. Charge Boy's got some freaking fun tools in this game, man. It's also neat getting to fight in this part of the volcano. I feel like most of the monsters hang out in the lava part so often that it's cool getting to fight a monster over in the water part. Your Elden Ring preloaded? Congrats! I'm gonna be preloading mine in the next couple days. Whoops! Shoot. That's the worst, is when you aren't anticipating like a KO or a stagger like that, and so you accidentally morph into Axe when you need to be going for an SAAD instead. No fun. Oh, I'm staying so down. Staying so down. Whew! That's just regular loading? I guess so, yeah. Didn't completely miss the stream? Nope. Indeed, Shout upon the Tempest. We'll keep going a little bit longer tonight. Oh shoot, wow. That's terrifying. I don't know how I always end up marooned in axe mode while he's doing that aerial jump. Thank you. Oops, that was supposed to be a roll over to that way. It's not even really worth guard pointing because of how far he moves. You might as well just move forward, roll, and react to what he does afterwards. I'm needing to learn that because it's gotten us killed several times. We'll miss the guard point. We have this super long counter morph switch skill on, and so we get stuck in axe mode as he either goes for his pin, which is instant death, or his beam, which is lots of damage. So I gotta be careful about it. Yeah, it's really cool getting to fight him on this side of the map. I'm happy we're not fighting him on the volcano side. I wish more monsters fought in these caverns. They're really neat. And like, not even just the middle caverns, like this side of the map really doesn't get used a whole lot. It's like Somnicanth and I guess Rajang. Oh shoot. I forgot about Kazu. Whoops. I forgot Kazu even came to this map, to be honest with you. I did it again. Beam. Whew, thank goodness it's the beam. Interesting that. Know where he's going. Nice. Wasted pair, that's a shame. Yeah, it happens. He cried 3 big, beefy beast tears and then peaced out. Hello, Hyper Ray. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hey, Hamslayer. It's good to see ya. Welcome, folks. How are y'all doing tonight? Thanks for the raids. Hey, Ramika. It's nice to see ya. How you been? I'm doing pretty well. This is my first night back soloing through Rise in a little while. I took a week off. And I've played a little bit of multiplayer and done a podcast since then, but this is my first night back just doing the stream thing. Welcome back, IRB. Thanks for the sub earlier. I hope your new job's going well. Didn't you welcome back? Yeah. It was my first time taking a break in like 3 years of streaming. I mean, I'd taken breaks to move and to get married and to travel and see family, but it was the first time taking a break where I was just like taking a break to hang out. Lil Bumby, thanks for the follow. Thanks for hanging out tonight. We're soloing our way through the end of Rise PC. We're not quite at the end yet. Oh, man. Yeah, we're not quite at the end yet. We're getting kind of wrecked by Rajang. As you do. Sometimes you want to do other things. Yeah, I'm having some of that happen these days, where sometimes there's a book I want to read or a project I want to work on that isn't necessarily live on stream. But I don't know. I needed a break to, I don't know, just think through how I wanted to stream going forward. I've been streaming on here so long that like the way I enjoy the games has changed a bit over the years, and so it's kind of been interesting to think about exactly how I want my playthroughs to be in the future. Are you going to try the Super Rajang in the event quest? I have to. It's Braxlap's birthday request. As soon as we have it available to us, as soon as I can actually take that quest on, yeah. Ah, I should have just blocked. Let's keep it together. We've almost got him, I think. Obligated to fight Super Rajang? Yeah, this is like our first peek at what that will be like. I mean, it can't be that much more damage than this, right? I mean, I guess it can, but won't matter too much. Fighting for sure, Commander Henkel. I gotta heal. I gotta get out of this freaking lava. Superman time. Did they request a weapon for it? They said whatever I want to use, so we'll be using Charge Blade. How was your stream tonight, Hyper Ray? What were you? I don't think I saw what you were streaming from the shout out. Which I think just means that you deserve another shout out, so I can see. Ah, Monster Hunter Freedom. I didn't realize you were playing through Freedom. That's cool. How's that game going for you? Folks, if you feel like I have chickened out and not played enough Freedom, check out Hyper Ray's stream. Was doing co-op with Ham? Gotcha. How was that? Hope it was a nice time. The ding. A little ding there. Freedom can be pretty monotonous. There is quite a bit of material grind in that game, isn't there? This should be beam. I don't actually know how that missed, but I'll take it. Oops. Bummer. I thought that was our last cart. I'm glad it wasn't. Whew. Pretty much achievement hunting at this point. You've already beaten the final boss of Freedom prior to even the release of Iceborne Fatalis. Gotcha. Cool. So you've been already playing that game for a long time then. Neat. Well, thanks for streaming more of it on Twitch. Folks should check your stream out if they want to watch more Freedom, which it's a pretty unique thing to watch. Hey, Rock Spider, how am I doing? I'm well. Thanks for asking. How are you, Rock Spider? I took a break from Twitch recently for like a week, which was the first time I'd done that in a long time. And so I'm feeling pretty refreshed. Pretty refreshed. Hey. You. Dang it, the freaking ding again. Keep bouncing on his arms by accident. Okay. He's zooming. Feeling better after the break? Yeah. I think I was feeling kind of like, I don't know, a little aimless, a little bit lost about how I wanted to handle the stream going forward. I have some set goals in terms of how I want to stream and what I want to get done in this game before moving on to another one. So our goal right now is to get to the end of the game and do some tough Apex emergency quests. Thought Twitch was doing the auto unfollow thingy again. Were they? Twitch is weird about stuff like that. Sometimes it does feel like people just disappear. I took some rest and doing better. Thanks. I appreciate it. It was nice to just have a slow-paced week. That's gonna hurt. Yeah. Please KO. Nope, no KO for us. Seems like depending on what part of the hitbox hits you during that will influence whether it's too much knockback for you to retort or not. There's the KO. Cool, good stuff. Let's go for the tail so we won't bounce. Love the AD gameplay, thanks. I've been trying to focus on it, because it's something I never really got good at on the Switch version. Yeah, depending on how that hits you, influences whether you can actually retort or not. Whoops! Oh shoot, I keep doing this to myself. Beam, we're gonna die. We didn't die! Good stuff! How do you fight the urge to wirefall? I just haven't done it in like 6 months, so it doesn't really pop into my head. One day when I was playing off stream on PC, I let myself do it a couple times, and later that day I felt like I wanted to on stream again, because it was part of my muscle memory again for the first time in a while. Wow. He got some reach. Gotta heal. Nah, we don't need to heal. Thanks, Wolfodon. Wolfodon's like our sponsor. He made our charge blade. He's coming in for our victory lap here. See ya, buddy. All right. That means that we're gonna do Narwa tomorrow or the day after. How we do against Monkey with CB? I think it took me 2 tries here. Surprise GG. Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna die there. Or not Narwa, but rather, no, not regular Narwa. We're gonna do regular Narwa tomorrow or the day after. We're just gonna make some charge blade gear tomorrow. Using all the monsters we just ran through, we're gonna go ahead and make some new armor, I think. I think my priorities are to stick with guard 3, maybe go for attack 7 instead of attack 4. Get some better defense, and maybe get rapid morph maxed out. That would make me happy. Maybe some para attack if we could. Para attack would be hype. Although, I don't know, that paras are already happening frequently enough. I don't know if we need more of them. Insane Haruo. Thanks for the follow. I hope you are enjoying the Monster Hunter here tonight. It's going to be fun to get through the end of the game with Charge Blade here. Once we get to the end of the game, once we've beaten all the monsters once with Charge Blade, then we'll go ahead and we'll do some final challenges against the Apex Emergency monster or event quests with a bunch of different weapons, I think. So that'll be an opportunity to make some endgame sets for some other weapons and grind some stuff up. We wouldn't go lower than attack 4. Right now we have attack 4. Yeah, right now our set made up of Baroth and like Dober and Bizarrios is attack 4, defense boost 4, speed sharpening 3, guard 3, offensive guard 2, which is I think a nice accident. Slugger 1 and rapid morph 1. Smell beans? There's some beans coming, don't worry. All right, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call things there for the night. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Whoops. I am sleepy. I have to get up for work in not that many hours, so I'm going to go ahead and bid you guys good night. If it was anyone's first time here, I'm Ristretto. I'm going to be playing through the last little portion of this game here with Charge Blade and then with some other weapons once we get to the end. And then after that, we're going to move on to another Monster Hunter game where we're going to play through, focus on collecting a lot of different gear, learning a bunch of different weapons and matchups and stuff. Just focusing on learning as much as we can. I felt like I learned a little bit about Almudron, a little bit about Diablos, a little bit about Tigrex, and a little bit about Rajang tonight. Hopefully we'll keep learning. If you did like it and it was your first time here at the stream, feel free to leave a follow if you'd like to see when we're on here. We do have a Discord and a YouTube and a Twitter you can check out as well. The Discord is a very cozy place to be. Lots of folks hanging out in there and talking about all kinds of Monster Hunter stuff. And the Twitter and YouTube, they're nice too. All right. I need some rest. The last thing we're going to do here is I'm going to go ahead and find somebody else who's streaming Monster Hunter, and we're going to give them a raid. Haven't seen this outro before? I added this scene not long ago because I want to try and focus more on hunting when I'm hunting and then focus a little more on talking with y'all when we have discussions, and so I made a chatting screen, which is not something I've ever had before. I also like using it when I'm saying goodbye or hello, because it's nice to get to see you guys' names on there. Looks like Zhika's streaming. They're streaming Portable Third. We're going to go ahead and stream raid their stream. Like me some Portable Third. Like me some Sheikah stream. Alright. If you want to hang out for some Portable Third, feel free and stick around. Sheikah streams are usually pretty cozy, so if you need a cozy spot to hang out and enjoy some Monster Hunter, then stick around for the night. I'll be back tomorrow night, during which we'll be making some new equipment and then taking on Narwa for the first time when we're ready. Should be interesting to see how that fight is without Wirefall and Silkbinds and such. I hope you guys enjoyed. It was nice to get to chat with you guys and hang out. Thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you guys have a nice night or a good day, whatever time it is where you're at. Cheers. Happy hunting. And I'll see you guys next time. Good night.